Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday. What's up, Zavern? Shampoo Brain, Zmona, Spades with 17 months. And Thyron stopping by to say they've been enjoying the XCOM 2 playthrough on YouTube. That's good stuff. That was fun to make. How's it going, Faley? Byshtar, Buzzpoop, and everybody else? How y'all doing? Do I think the DLC will add a third page of challenges? I'm assuming that it will. But I definitely have no way of knowing for sure. I'm just kind of assuming it will. Zudi with the Prime sub and 26 months of support. And I have no idea what the new game mode's gonna include. Seems like it's quite different than the base game, so I'm really curious what that's gonna be like. Hey there, Angels May Laugh. What's up? So, we're still less than halfway done with the dimensional challenges. I'm going to do the Echoes from the Void challenges first. I find them more interesting. Got our butt kicked by Drafty in here last time. That was kind of a weird run. Basically, you just get random cards entirely. Let's try the Stealth Challenge. Weak Sneak. So we start with Little Fade. We have Stealth on Slay, Propagate on Slay, and all units have Pyrogel, so all units take more damage. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Only Covenant 3 as well. And we have Herzl's Horde, so that shouldn't be too hard. Double Celestial Storm is kind of interesting. What are our Little Fate options? Okay, we are offered Little Icarus or Eternal Flame. Both of these are pretty good. Although, if we're getting Stealth on Slay, then I don't think that we want Endless, because we're not going to be dying, right? I guess I want this Little Icarus. And that stacks even more Slay effects, right? And if I do run out of Stealth, the spikes can reignite my Stealth. That's kind of... Actually, no, they don't. I'll be propagating spikes, though. That's kind of fun. Yeah, she gets a kill, then goes invis and nothing hits her. Exactly. But she's still permanently scaling her attack damage on Slay is the thing, right? So you're still permanently scaling attack power. Which is more than this one's doing, right? The same problem, right? This one goes invisible also, and then never dies. So you never get to actually get stats. Let's try this. Fully healed champions, huh? This Melting Spout can be good. Should you play MT1 before playing MT2 if you never played either? I don't think you have to. I think you can dive right on into the second game, which does actually include all the clans from the first game, although they do have some differences now. Avon the Foxboy, thanks for 22 months. Avon says, I'd like to add a dad joke to my sub message, but I can't think of anything apparent or a reaction that would be grown up. No refunds. More units. Normally this would be more kills for Little Fade. That's a bit weird though. Very strange, actually. You're just gonna die when you get hit. Yes. Although we start with stealth 1, right? No, okay. You're gonna keep your stealth and just kill one thing per turn. Not great either, actually. But everything has Pyrogel 5, right? All of them? Yeah, the enemies also have Pyrogel 5? Okay, that's gonna help a lot. Guess I'll let a couple sneak through here. Blah. We can propagate conduit, too. That's fun. This is going to be a slight problem here, actually. I'm going to need something that goes in front of Little Fade. The best thing to do would be to have a revived steward, I think. Could use some more conduits. Yeah, there's two primitive molds. Perfect. Do this. For burnout unit now as well. If I get the wrong unit. Ah, I did. I die? I might die. Terrible news. I probably should have played Celestial Storm instead. Now it's too late without restarting the turn. Let's just see how bad it is. Ah, we win. It's fine. Alright, we are going to need better things to do with our units here. Pretty fast. Quick fall here. Almost feels like leaning into the Luna spells might be the easiest way to get through here. These moon rituals are particularly bad at the moment, though. Think I want this? I don't know. Restart your turns all the time. Is it considered cheating? I only think it's cheating if you restart your turn after learning information that you could not have had at the start of the turn. So in that case, I didn't want to, like, metagame knowing which random unit is going to get reformed there. Because I couldn't know that the first time. That's just my philosophy on it, though. Like, yeah, it is, as people in chat are saying, it's a single-player game, so do whatever the hell you want. Okay, we need to go to the Merchant of Steel, I'm pretty sure. Conduit Nimbus. And what are you? Baron, huh? Do in general like the Baron. Welcome, sir. Endless Baron's usually pretty good. Let's take Endless Baron. Use some attack power. And then, is that all I want? Maybe Conduit 5? Not really, though. Okay. Let's see if we can survive this fight. Yeah, also, restarting, if you're trying to do, like, win streaking as a stream challenge, then restarting is a little bit more questionable. But I think I'm the only one here that's doing that, so... yeah. Each one conduit. Going to the top floor, that'll be not fine. Well, actually, no, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Do that. Start rage scaling. Great. And I'm actually going to descend this guy so I can play my Baron on the second floor. Yeah. Really rooted them to use 2 clans without sweepers. I mean, technically there is the one Luna sweeper that's like full moon sweep only. Not too bad. And I gotta drip ball this guy too, I think. Well, yeah, because I want more space up top next turn. The Baron more too. That Pirate Gel on my units is actually really bad. That's what I'm realizing. It does win though. Also, this is kind of challenging because the starting cards are genuinely so bad. They're genuinely so bad. Moon Rituals are nearly useless pretty much all the time, like with any clan combo. But then the primitive molds are always bad on turn 1, but they're extra bad in this challenge because you start with stealth, so your units don't die. At least not fast enough for you to reform them and then benefit from it. Which is making this actually surprisingly difficult, just because the starting deck is completely worthless. Is there a limit to the amount of times you can be offered or acquire a card? No, you can get the same card many, many times. I guess common cards would be the one you could see the most. I think I want any of these. I could maybe take another Drip Fall, but no. Skip. Yeah, it feels like all the cards I'm being offered are also worthless. Where's the stuff that does stuff? Help? Help, Undying. I guess Phase Blessing can do stuff. End of Steel again? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Although deployable being cheaper does mean Merchant of Arms is kind of tempting. Next one here. That's fine. Okay. We'll go to that one. Yeah, I'm looking for, like, multi-strike. Titanite Dualism is interesting, too. I was just thinking... Lady of the House or Lady of the Reform could be good here. I guess Lady of the House is what we want. Good at reforming. I'm kind of tempted to give her Dualism. Dualism and then the Burnout upgrade, and then she hits pretty hard. It's kind of fun. The Baron I might give Titanite, actually. Also tempted to reroll for, like, Pipstone. Been struggling on the half-cash maps. Okay, first tip is that half-cash is genuinely... We're talking about Bloons TD6 here. Half-cash is genuinely the hardest game mode. So, consider that. What to say about half-cash? Triple Dart Monkeys are very efficient and helpful in the early game. In general, you have to figure out a strategy that's going to work with just tier 3 or 4 towers, because you're never going to be able to afford anything higher than that. So finding the towers that can do a lot for very little is really helpful. Quincy is a very good half-cash champ. He's easy to get down early. Hard to go wrong with Quincy. If you are at any point stuck or struggling, you are allowed to use Insta-Monkeys on half-cash, and when all else fails, you can just kind of cheat your way through it using one of those. But if you're determined to do it without any Insta-Monkeys, then it's going to be a tough time. Yeah, I'm going to go Dualism, Burnout, Lady of the House here. That should be 80 attack power off immediately, which is not bad. And that's a decently good dupe unit, too. Plus the whatever she gets from stealth, right? I've got to lose some of these crappy Moon Ritual cards. They're uniquely bad. Am I giving Titanite to the Baron, though? It's kind of how I win Relentless, right? Yeah. And yeah, lose a stupid Moon Ritual. I think the only Bloons I did on stream was the Legends mode, which wasn't in love with. You propagate Burnout? I don't believe so. No, actually, yes. Burnout's now a buff, so yes, you can. Wrath Lady of the House. Or Wrath Wickless Baron. I actually think I want it on the Lady of the House, though. It's actually kind of a good unit now. Only I could have put Wrath on Little Fade. The plan MT2 all day today. Might have some Peglin later. But if I'm enjoying the challenges, I might end up just doing those. Griffin Enforcer probably wants to go with the lady, but for now I don't think they will actually want to go on the same floor, just due to capacity. That'll do some good damage to Archaea on turn 1. I guess I should probably put Little Fade maybe not in front. Works though. Keywords down, might as well, right? This is the end for you. Yeah, the Lady of the House should be in front, I think is what I'm realizing here. Or behind the Wickless Baron, more accurately. Good news is that push to back Archaeon is here. Improve my positioning. Perfect. Could have descended Archaeon there, but I just wanted to make sure Little Fade was getting a kill here. GG. So inside the sheath, the modifiers are friendly units propagate on Slay, and all units have 5 Pyre Gel. Decently early Luna Cycle Staff. And the Moon Rituals phase, sure. Don't want any of these. We're going to be duping our units from here on out. I do think I might take Capacity. Baron loves Capacity. Yeah, Baron loves Capacity. Go Merchant and Trinkets. I really want this heal. Does Dualism make the staff get +2 attack each phase? No. No, plus attack is not a status. Allegedly. Is Little Fade being quick a good thing? Not really, right? Keep going, Little Icarus. Oh, Resin Block. Resin Block is pretty spicy. Manifold Mirror could be pretty good, too. Resin Block's gotta be surely better, though. Just check what's here first. Garfield. Put all the Moon Rituals in a box. Kinda nice. Yeah, the small gift box is actually quite good here. So is the large mystery box. for making random cards. I'm going to go... I rarely take the small gift box, though. I think it's actually quite good just to condense these into one thing. It could then actually be duplicated if we really want to do it. I think I have better dupes. I think this is fine. Not afraid of the sap man. Okay, so for Little Fate to get kills, I think we want to put him here. Let's see if this works. You're not going to be dying. Just have that. Cool. So he is die. That's fine, then. Actually, I think he lives by this. You get him well paid. Killing that guy too, huh? Sounds like an opportunity to get stronger. Can always Celestial Storm them too. Yeah. Although I can't if I want to play the Baron again, and I surely do. Oh, I see, but they have stealth, huh? Fun problem. Yeah, the stealth is bad. Stealth is bad here. Concerning. Concerning. Have to go up top, yeah? Looks like yeah. That's fine. You can go down here then. Perish immediately. They got backline guys having Multi Strike. It's kind of horrifying, actually. It's not better, though. staff scaling. Yeah, I completely forgot about the staff already. Definitely keep that in mind. Bonks. Okay, Wicked Blaze gives me targeted reform, which is now pretty good. Let's take one. I don't think these are it. Mage Blade is okay, but we're really not getting enough magic power, enough conduit for it to be actually good. Alright. For the arms. 2 arms, my friends. Fight Club is a bit more exciting. Fight Club is perfectly good here. Do I want a Stasis Crystal? Really? It can do some fun things. I'm just gonna reroll. Bloodthirsty Blade. I should fuse the Bloodthirsty Blade and the Lunacycle Staff, right? And then we have a double permanent scaling equipment. That's kind of cool. And then maybe you start giving that to the lady of the house or something. That's pretty cool. I love it. Alright, you are too big. Why he is so big, though? Oh, there's the sweeper. Get in here, sweeper. Great. It's only half the time sweep. Unless you have phase control. Undying One is an opportunity for a lot of scaling, it sounds like. Second floor. Haste. I'll tolerate that. Power. getting through is a little annoying. Not too bad, though. Can I stop you? Quite. Take 6 is fine. Everything is perishing. Better, I think? I think that's better. Oh yeah, I went on second floor for more reanimate, but I forgot that on Covenant 3, he doesn't get more reanimate. Oh well. Could have just done bottom floor. Energy in face of full moon is like vaguely okay. Just want to keep skipping here. How's it going? Spin their yarns. Life's going pretty well. Start duping stuff. Has kind of low health. It's alright. Multi-strike, maybe. I believe I'm duping the lady. Maybe at some point duping our merged equipment, too. Give attack power to you. Time to remove some more cards. There are a lot of bad cards in this deck. Would like to lose them. Go with one Spear Steward for now. We'll lose the loose moon ritual. Yeah, let's lose that. It phases, which is nice, but it's not that nice. Having less cards is nice. So he's just gonna get murdered on turn 1. Well, turn 2 actually. No, actually that's good then. There's some James. A slight problem though, which is the haste guys. Celestial Storm solves that. I'm sure it's fine. Let's save the Wraths. I want to use these on Strix right away. Kill her too early. Unless she's muted, which is what I learned the other day. You mute Strix and then kill her, then Hollow doesn't go relentless because of the extinguish effect being deactivated, which is very funny. didn't attack, though. Thanks, I think. Do next turn. And I need it to be full move next turn. Will that even work? Stabbed. Dying would be bad here. Oh, this works. Just go pew pew. Get him, Stewie. Maybe it performed there, but I didn't want to. Yeah, I should have. There we go. That takes out Strix. Let's just come back to life. The big guy. 30 by 2 is a lot of attack power, though. I'm impressed, actually. Okay. There we go. Well, that'll do it. Should. GG. Notgrin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hollowed Halls are here. Welcome. That means I want energy, or maybe just draw. Actually, just draw looks good. You draw. The old reliable, yeah, definitely. Remove debuff would remove our Pyre Gel. That's true, actually. I hadn't actually thought about that. But you're right. Alright, it's time for bad units to leave the deck now. I can do Hollowed Halls better. Do I want an Inferno Room? Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, Hollowed Halls is particularly broken here because killing and then reviving the Lady of the House resets the Wrath cooldown. So we can just immediately attack again. That's very broken. Is this... Surely this is good. Add burnout to the ladies? Yeah, that's gotta be good. Inferno is like sweep during the new moon and the full moon. True. Oh, the only downside with Hollowed Halls is that I'm going to break my merged equipment, right? I guess that is a slight downside. I think I care enough. They should just be using the Selene Acolyte. Let's try that actually. Let's do something new here. Something new. Moon. And that's something that's going to be Selene Acolyte with the merged equipment down here, and then everybody else here. This floor. I hope this will work. Plus 1 regardless, yeah, doesn't matter where that is. Only that I actually play them. I did fail to make it full moon now. Actually, I have to undo that. Play 2 of those. What's making me have so much energy in the deployment phase? That's our Pyre Heart, which is Herzl's Cage, which gives you 4 more deployment ember. The guy is endless, so he will not be coming back. Same way we play that. Play Hollowed Halls if I do that. I'm gonna undo them. Play the Hollowed Halls. They're expensive. Gotta make this cheaper. Wave seems like trouble. Wave would be trouble if I wasn't full moon here, but I am full moon here. Means you're gonna get repelled to not be annoying. Okay, not too bad. Times, you hit me 3 times. Let's send this guy. You hit me 3 times. This thing's gonna beat the boss, probably. Yep. Cool. You sell the equipment, so we might as well... No, don't might as well. Alright. Flirt. Cool. New moon effects are always active? No, I want full moon effects to be always active. Ooh. And then I guess I'm going Merchant of Magic here, yeah? Definitely. Should be spell chain. Frost is Crushing Demise. Make it really good. Make this intrinsic. Sounds nice. Intrinsic Drip Fall is kind of a fun idea, too. I don't hate that. Actually, Jackstrips is good because of the 5 Pyre Gel. That's quite funny. Restore 10 health to the lowest health friendly unit on Moonsicle. Cute. I'm gonna purge another primitive mold. And then duplicate. Let's just dupe this, actually. I think that'll make my life the easiest. Great. Okay, this should be pretty easy. I'll put you down here, actually. Yeah, one can absorb the corruption. Perfect. That's totes perfect. Oops, I was only supposed to use 2 of those. I knew that, then I didn't do it. Come in again. Hit Seraph twice, and we reform them. Yeah, this way we don't avoid the problem of the Baron. Again. Then Brickball Seraph? I think so. That feels right. Doing well. Little fade on the bottom there, whatever. Kill something and reform it? No, just hold on, please. Fear the power of the full moon. Now you go on the bottom. Corruption got me. Oh, because the corruption does bonus damage from the pyre gel. I see what happened there. Rude. Really rude. You would dare. Say hello hell's on the bottom, huh? Lost my super speed. I had a zero pyre damage Titan fight. I think so, yes. Yeah, I think we pulled that off. Go select this one here. Guess we're not playing with Baron though. Yeah, reform the Acolyte. Sweep back. Great. Good. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, the jack strips are actually amazing. Is what I just learned there. Jack strips are doing huge work here. Put those both down here. I think I would like to do that. Weep. Yeah, because the corruption kills you right away. That makes sense. There we go, that wins. GG. More than good enough. Stealth success. Kind of a cool one. Like I said, the clan combo makes this one particularly challenging. Feels a bit odd. But I will take it. Back to the outpost. What did that reveal? Morsel Maximus. Protect your delicious morsels from hungry invaders. Summon 3 morsel units on random floors at the start of every turn. with more capacity as well. And enemy units gain more health on harvest. Interesting. That's kind of like they eat. And it's Umbra Awaken, huh? Sounds kind of fun. Hope I can get a Morsel made during this run. Oh, Shadow Eater's pretty dang good, too. And we get Bogworm's growth for even more capacity. So you're going to have huge capacity on this run. See you later, Jankoviak. We're offered Superfood Primordium. Can absolutely break things. Sounds fun. Feed me melee weakness. Draw one per turn. Right, that's just one. Draw one per turn. Draw one per turn is pretty good. Quite how I thought that was going to work. It's fine, though. That doesn't activate the mask? You're telling me? It's not one draw per turn after all. Really thought that would activate the mask. Is this game more mechanically complex than Spire? Yes. Yes, the mechanical complexity is higher, but then the decision-making complexity is lower, I think is the important thing to get across. So it's got more pieces than Spire, but it's easier to learn. Me, I'm big. More capacity. Void Binding plus Superfood Primordium is kind of a thing. Let's take that. Carpet's also actually quite good here. And yeah, I want to look at an Umbra banner for sure here. Alright, Morsel made. Morsel made. Overgorger. Good enough. Welcome, Overgorger. Do stats from equipment also get transferred? Yes. Yes. Primordium with equipment is busted. We make him tiny. That's more like an Undergorger then, right? I really want him to have multi-strike. Do I need him to be... No, I don't. No, we're getting so much capacity. I really don't care about this. I could maybe give him Lurch Zone. Dupe him later is an option? True. Primordium, the sweep equipment is busted because it passes the sweep? I didn't realize you could do that. It passes sweep? Oh my. Now I can't get multi-strike on the route. I shouldn't have bought that. Oh well. Take some spikes. Bah. Forgot about that. Just don't make the mistake of giving him Stasis Shard. Oops. Could see that being a problem. And yeah, transfers reanimate, which is very funny. Feel darkness. And if the unit that's eating Primordium has dualism, then you double applied statuses as well. That seems a little silly. I think that should be happening. Get gorged on. Back to the Merchant of Steel then. I just want to find multi-strike. Try to get that. Found it. Great. What else you got? Garbage I don't need, although sweep is pretty good actually. I already have sweep, it's called Shadow Eater. Great. Banana? I have one consume card at the moment. Sure, give me the banana. Surely the banana would not go extinct immediately, right? Never has the banana immediately gone extinct before. Does triple base attack work on Overgorger? I think only the... Not the good way, I don't think. Yeah, have more spikes. You are the spikiest Shadow Eater of all time. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Limpolium. What does the Flesh Weaver do on Sundays? Dutifully attends Mass. No refunds. No, don't eat them. My children. You would dare. Tempting. Not prepped for that yet. Let's just start passing a regen. No, Plink, right? Yeah. I should have Plinked out. Flesh Weaver, actually. The bottom floor, Flesh Weaver. You'll love it there. So we get no Morsels this turn. Whatever. There we go. Pizza. Yeah, the banana makes all the morsels attack, too, which is pretty good. Praise the banana. Enough. Oh, he doesn't actually get to eat them. No, he's too strong. You forgot your snack, buddy. Oh, and we get the maw. Chomp. Destroy a friendly unit, get plus 15, plus 15. Triggers both gorge and eat. That's the good stuff. We like that. And it looks like I'm going to want energy. Well, not if I start doing stupid things. Haven to drop morsels down. I like that idea, actually. Alright, Stalwart Snack, Crosspath with Superfood is how you break the game. Sort of. Not taking the Morsel Master. Will not do it. What will I do? Actually, Intrinsic Sharpen is genuinely very good now. That's funny. So is Primordium the one that you give the teeth to or use the teeth on? I have to tell, actually. Get more benefit. We get more permanent scaling if we give it to the Overgorger. Jump on Primordium lets them scale their own stats, and then, oh, that's right, you gain the Morsel buff, right? So I gain the damage shield and then start passing the damage shield. Ooh. That does sound better. But it is more permanent scaling if I give it to the Overgorger. So I'm going to give it to Overgorger for this fight. Morsels around. I should have played a steward and fed on it. Do that. Just eat anything. Even the gods themselves. Delicious. Learned our lesson. Eat the spear steward. Delicious. Oh, but again, he doesn't get to eat them because he's too strong. Lure, your snack. Oh well. And yeah, we're gonna do game-breaking things in a moment. Go back to Merchant of Magic. Merchant of Arms looking pretty good as well. We want to make the Chomp deployable, definitely. Fluidox, thanks for the Prime 7. 8 months. Looking forward to more cozy content. Good. I can buy another one, too. I mean, 2 is better than 1, right? Shame I can't merge them with each other and get double devouring. More morsels. Right, plinks are kind of bad now. Everything is kind of bad now. Got lots of stuff to remove. Stewards are for eating. Titan's getting looks, whatever. Do well. Want to go top for another turn of eating? We have the most capacity on the middle floor, is why I've been going there. So that we can eat more morsels per turn, but you might have a valid point, actually. Buttload or regen too, sure. Primordium can pass cardless? Does it even work? Ugh. Very funny that Primordium can do that. How many clan combos are left? We're closing in on halfway done. We don't have any clans that are totally done. We do not. Break the game soon. More removals, not yet. Light wings. It's more stat. Wait, I can make the Overgorgers fly? Wait, that's really good. This is a good time to try to get the top tier wings. Forget why I need to do that. Does that even count if I do it here? Now let's try it. Can't find anything new. What should be the last clan combo? Oh, who knows? It's gonna be up to the RNG gods to decide that for me. Oh, Ma will override the flight. Right, that's okay, actually. Because I only have one Ma. This guy's... I'm going to have more than one Overgorger soon. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it's completely fine. You just kill all the things in the bottom floor. Yeah, this is fine as ever. Delicious. Which one do I dread the most? Oh, probably like... I would have said maybe Luna Umbra, but I think we've done most of that already, actually. Banana! No! The banana! A dark day for banana lovers. So close. Have a morsel. Have a steward. That's gonna save you, Kale, then you are very wrong. Delicious. Delicious victory. Another one. I don't need more. What am I taking here? Draw? I definitely don't need capacity or energy. Yeah, draw. Get a new, better banana. How does that work on the Overgorger? Yeah, it looks like it just improves the base attack. It's not even... Yeah, the number's not even green. Why is the number not green? Whatever, not my problem. What is the base attack on the Overgorger? Oh, it is 0. Yeah, so it's 3 times 0. I see. Yes, I see. When's the DLC coming out? Early February, they say. Let's purchase another card. Two more. One blink, one restore. Alright, now I'm just going to break the game as hard as I can. Alright. Slight issue, huh? It's fine. That's fine. Power. Okay, use that to gain an energy. Cubes. I like that. I'm gonna take chip damage from those curses. That's not a problem though. All this rage. Could be stronger. Very big, very angry creature. Seems to be doing great. Let's get Feast here. Less is more. Are we going Merchant of Magic? I think so. More space on the middle floor. Mostly for fun, yes. I will take that. Gorge triggers an additional time. Seems acceptable. I can get a third upgrade slot on spells, which I will also take. Let me just hold over this. Great. Alright, we win. Begin the nonsense. Well, how fast can I kill Seraph is a good question. Stupid like a fox. Delicious. At what point do we have to apologize to Seraph? Well, we didn't turn one kill him this time, so probably not yet. Probably not yet. Alright, it begins. What damage shield, please? Still spikes? No, you're just dying. That's fine, too. Dying would be good here. Fly here. We're going to eat Primordium one last time. So now this Overgorger has 36 damage shield, 24 spikes, 100 rage, 49 Ember Drain. Ow. chomping time. Almost kill Seraph here. That's good enough, surely. Next time we see him, he'll be dead. We can probably fly that front Overgorger up to the top floor and kill him next turn. Yeah, we can. Get a flying kill here. Thank you. Chompalicious. GG. The Morsels get there. And the banana survived to the end. Somehow. GG. That revealed Awaken the Giant. Run the units have double health, but it is unhealed. That's an interesting way of phrasing it. That means they gain max health equal to their base max health, but they don't gain current health. Run the units gain attack power permanently when healed, but enemy units also have double health. Oh my. We have Winged Spirit, the one that heals to full. That's a lot of health. Oh, but we have Witch Weaves, which heal 1. Oh, I see. Yeah, so we have Restore and Witch Weave. That's pretty dang good. What does an underfunded animation studio and Umbra units have in common? They both need more cells. More cells. Love it. Also applies to bosses. Horrifying. Yeah, ×2 enemies is pretty strong, but with permanent scaling, all things can be overcome, right? Like, it's not going to be that bad. Also, this is the Sweeper clan, so I think it'll be fine. Before we jump into this one, Twitch chat, it is going to be break time for me. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for a couple more of these expert challenges. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. It's time to bulk up and grow big and strong with our healing spam. Oh, we immediately get the Shattered Shell. Perfect. I was just thinking Shattered Shell would be great here. And we happen to start with one. So we can start permascaling this, and then it'll also scale mid-battle when it gets kills, which it will do easily, because we're going to permascale its base attack. Seems like a win-win. Of course, the enemies are going to have double health, so maybe it's not that easy. More healing. Wait, that's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. Give me that. Give me the Legend of Zelda. And Rejuvenate variant seems good, because I might need more damage on frontline enemies that have double health. Begin. Let's see how this just goes. If we put these two together, what happens? That is a lot of health. Right, boss with double health, terrifying. Actually, I'm going to reset that. And play more healing on the Sentient here. Yeah, like that. The boss still absolutely kicks my butt here. Looks like we're fine, though. Might as well permanently scale... Screw it, a Spear Steward. Right. Ooh. Healing. Multi-healing, no less. Yeah, give me that. And we surely want to upgrade the Shattered Shell. Although spell upgrades are actually pretty good here. Midnight Smidgestone. This Moon Ritual, that's the phase one, whatever. Not very helpful. Neither of these seem very good. I do probably want more health on the Shattered Shell. Really want multi-strike on it. Quick would be pretty good as well. It's gonna reroll. Okay. Go with quick. One health should be enough unless we fear spikes. I fear corruption a little bit. That could be a problem. Probably fine, though. $920 health. Horrifying. Kill you first. I've got my heal to full too. Forgot about that. Heal me. Pretty good. Okay, the boss is gonna hit us twice. It's damage shield, right? Yeah. Lightly concerning, but we should have a better chance against our Archeon encounter here. Time to go back to the Merchant of Magic, though, I think, unless I'm hopeful for a good Merchant of Arms room. There's a couple of good rooms we could get. Like the heal once per turn room. But I'm going to try to get my multi-strike online here. Maybe take another unit. Also go big. Spellweave. Draw a spell. Okay, that's actually useful. Sure, welcome. Some better combat stats. Ooh, Fight Club on the 3rd floor, Spell Sanctum on the 2nd floor, or get the Hammer. Give me more capacity. I don't actually want the capacity. I super want discount spells on the 2nd floor is what I want. Now I'm definitely taking draw up at every opportunity. Cool. Animus of Will would be a good unit here. Definitely. Definitely. I'm supposed to reroll for multi-strike. I almost forgot to do that. We do not get multi-strike. Bummer. I want a Smidge Stone Steward. They're actually not that bad. Just purge the worst steward. They push to back Archeon. Shouldn't matter too much, actually. Here, distract the bird. 1650. Be big, though. I'm okay with the guy dying. You have to remember to use this once per fight, though. Wait, 200 health? Oh, this is horrifying. Also, that's enough damage to KO this guy. Uh-oh. Guess we should have taken that health upgrade after all. Because, yeah, 13 plus 7 is enough. That's gonna kill me. Unless I can explosive him to death, maybe. Oh, I can, okay. That works. Now safely in the back, where it belongs. Floor 48 portal event. Yeah, that does happen. It does happen. Two damage on you, huh? There's one. Two. Can I defeat Archeon, though, is a good question. I gotta stack regen on Sentient now, because I need those explosive activations. Don't want to use the Witch Weave here, though. Okay, just barely enough. Pretty scary, though. think we'll find it gets easier from here, though, because of all the permanent scaling we're accruing. The one that benefits from overhealing. I guess that's not duality. Yeah, 10 damage or 60 healing. Good confirmation that this is, although it's phrased a little uniquely, it is just directly magic power on healing spells. Surely we're fine, right? Well, being able to snipe enemy units is actually pretty good. I will take that. This guy's kind of fun, too. We can dupe Shattered Shell later. We want more units. And I think it's Merchant of Magic and dupe time. Especially with this duality. Trinket Merchant is tempting. Yeah, Spell Chain. Now we're starting to cook here. Spell Chain on Glimmer, probably. For AoE healing multiple times, plus AoE damage multiple times. All that scaling. Put magic power on the duality, for sure. I reroll here. Can't afford a good upgrade if I do, so probably not. Cultivating variant is also good, because then we get even more draw. Huh. And I get Revenge Cultivate, which can help me with the small health thing. Okay, I'm going to cross path into Cultivate here. Am I just duping the Spell Chain Glimmer? Seems very likely. We should have put the magic power on that then, maybe. Doesn't really matter. We're going to Silly Town. Curse guys. I wonder if that means I should just go on the bottom floor. Even though we won't have the spell discount. Well... yeah, let's try it. Sweet. Hmm. 360. Yeah, they are big. Too big. Sap me, huh? I'm not getting that collector. Oh, that could work, actually. This guy's gonna hit me for a bit. Not too much, actually. Just, 12. Sap here is kind of brutal. For Relentless, I need the healing there. Sap. Brutal. Draw a spell this turn, then. But I do need to stack regen on Senju. It has to happen. Cool. We actually win. Okay, not too bad. I think I was worried. I was going crop tourist. Not planning on playing any Spire today, no. You usually don't on Saturdays, although that'll change when Spire 2 goes out. More. Deck loves draw more. Restore health and apply conduit. I mean, sure. Now I have at least a little bit of conduit. And let's try again at the Merchant of Steel. Yeah, Restoring Retreat was kind of interesting there. I agree with that. Aha! Okay. Good. Here, you can have conduit. Maybe now I do take capacity. I think we duped the Shattered Shell. Unless I'm doing that later. Feels smarter to do now, even though we'll get less scaling. So modifiers on this one. Units have more max health. Our units gain attack power permanently when we heal them, but all enemies have double health. This also gives conduit. Yeah, waiting doesn't help if I die before I get there. True enough. True enough. Gonna die to the spikes. Good luck. They have like 600 health. No, 400. Okay. No, just 200 actually. Thought it was gonna double. It did not double. 200. That's not that bad. So I was supposed to go middle. I forgot. I forgot. Lots of cards. Guess it's time to lose the steward too, yeah? The last steward, maybe some of the witch weaves or something? Good question, actually. Regen during Relentless is still healing, and yes, therefore permanent scaling. Is what I was trying to get there. Restore health twice, draw more cards next turn, yes. Another draft, sure. Let's remember to deploy in the middle this time. Smile. Really want to make those remove consume, if I'm being honest. Let's put 10 magic power on one of these spell chainers. Yeah, whatever. Purge a Silver Strike. Actually, no, Purge the Steward. Blue! Spending some waffles, joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail to a shot. Got a new cutie on the list. There you go. You have been immortalized. Here, make one of these consume. That's all I care to do here. Duplicate this. Great. Okay, Strixon Hollow should get pretty dumpstered here. Yeah, if only you could heal the pyre to make it permanent scale. Sadly not. Oh, middle! How do I go bottom? Middle, they said. As if I could ever remember anything. Not gonna happen, nerds. Bottom kind of beneficial here, yeah. It helps me deal with some of the annoying enemies. But yeah, not quite as things are intended to go. These guys get wiped out, which is a little annoying. What's happening here? You're not losing health. The revenge variants. Extra annoying. Okay, now you're actually taking damage. Oh, I see. It was the siphoning. That's what was happening. That makes sense. Actually want to ping Strix for small amounts of damage because it just makes Hollow stronger. So I'm going to play these up top. Just go here. Draw 10 cards next turn. Bonus spell draw next turn. Duality's actually doing pretty good damage. Like that. Permanent scaling over the Pyro Health here. This is the scary bit. Okay, we get pretty close, which means these spells should be able to make the difference. Spooky, though. Yeah, the double health enemies in this challenge is horrifying. Horrifying, I tell you. So again, for those just coming in, all units have double health. That's friendlies and enemies. Our units get permanent attack power when we heal them. The double health enemies have been very scary. Silver ink. Very expensive, though. Just don't say heal on them. Give me even more card draw. Actually, no, I wanted capacity? Too bad. More card draw. Idle Worker with the Prime sub and 11 months of support. And we're doing what here? Remembering to go middle next time is what we're doing. I'm going to the Merchant of Magic again. I need Rejuvenate 60. Apply 3x conduits. I mean, sure. Not necessarily a bad thing, mind you. Sounds fun. Remember to go middle. There'll be curses, but that's fine. We'll have another sweeper on the bottom floor. He'll do something before he dies. Oh no, he won't even get deployed. I lied. Yeah, these guys are a slay issue. Oh well. All my spells are free. I think we're fine. You're 2 damage. Enjoy. Oh, right. No. That's a room. I don't want to play that then. Maybe on the bottom floor. But yeah, I'm just going to go conduit like this then. 1,000. Why he is so big, though. But this is what the glimmers are for, right? These are going to be insane. Thousand damage, no problem. Like this. You fell down. And then die, or whatever. He's already done all that he needs to do. Although I can keep him alive, but I might as well. Well, not quite. Close enough. Glimmer's turn, huh? Spooky. Not quite enough. Wouldn't call that a major problem. Even if we don't do anything, they're only doing like 30 damage. Lower that pretty easily here. See by doing this. That's just 18 damage. Yeah, not a major problem, just a problem. 800 health Chosen Prayer Stone is terrifying. Oh my lord. Does this improve things or... No, that made it worse. What about this one? Uh-oh. The incanting. Ooh, that's scary. If I play everything, yeah, it gets worse. Okay, hold on. What is the strat here? So the incant is apply spikes 1 to all enemy units. This thing activating revenge is the problem. I do this. No, that makes it worse. Okay. This is the spikes I was afraid of? Yeah, true. I might be dead. Being dead is fun here. Yeah, because you give 300 armor on the top floor. Interesting. Yeah, what happens if we throw everything on Shattered Shell? Is a good question. Let's see. Okay, that got better. That got worse. Mysterious. Very mysterious. Yeah, ring 7 can sometimes be the hardest ring, for sure. Looks like I just want to play one focus growth here. Spike's 1 is the max we can tolerate, looks like. Looks like I'm dead then. Because it is not dying, not even close. I think we're dead. Yeah, because I can't do that much damage. GG. We're going, Tom. You're just in time to see us die. Welcome. Okay. So that one's actually kind of challenging, is what I learned. In no small part because guess what? This clan combo is very stinky. Despite the fact that you can do lots of healing. It's... The double health enemies are horrifying. And Covenant 8 is actually quite tough. So let's try a different one. We'll go Moon Master. Maybe we'll do this one last before I switch over to Peglin or something. The full moon is... Oh, another Luna one, huh? Full moon is always active. And your units gain more conduit as the endless night wears on. Units gain conduit 1 and lose 2 attack power on Moonsicle. We barely have any space to begin with. Interesting. One is also surprisingly difficult. Again, it's not a surprise. Anytime you see Luna as the main clan, it's bad. Would not be surprising. Yeah, and these starting cards are not very good. Because you want to be doing spell damage with the challenge, right? Your units are tiny and you get conduit. Wait, this is also very bad. This is just bad. Interesting. Old? Meddlers are bad? Are they? Are they? Maybe they're good. What if we just counteract the penalty? And double the upside? Yeah, I guess that helps, right? This is also pretty good, but Phase Nook seems like it might actually save my butt here. Alright, and I've learned... Oh, actually, Lunar Steward Ekka's kind of cool. But I think I've learned the lesson that there's only actually one thing that matters on this screen, and that's which Ekka has bigger stats. This one does. I'm pretty sure I have to take this one. Also, it's plus 20 conduit all the time? That's quite good. Yeah, give me this version. This should be easy. Yeah, my floors only have 3 capacity, which is very stinky. Trap Magician, thanks for the Prime sub and 40 months of support. I'll put Ekka on the bottom floor. Shield Stewards are unplayable. You're just gonna have no attack power. I see. It's kind of bad. Yeah, I did a bad thing. I wasn't supposed to play the meddler up here because I needed to be able to play the bloated whelp. Foolish. Well, I screwed that up. Dang. Although, wait, I can do this, right? Okay, cool. The money, at least. Don't really want to phase. Actually, yes, I do. Does this work the way that I think it will? Yes, that actually does damage because of the fire gel. It's neat. But the unit doesn't say Fey, it's useless. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, I didn't play spell last turn. Rude. This is fine-ish. We're going Paradox. XCOM will return this year. I was actually doing some tweaking of the Baylor Edition files last weekend. I'm working on it, but I don't have an exact date planned for the return quite yet. Oh yeah, 21 Fire Gel. Easy game. We want Silver Strike because this always hits twice, right? Yeah, Full Moon is always active. This always applies Dazed as well. That's actually pretty good. Yes, actually, give me that. Airball also seems very good. Very damage. Cool. Okay, we're getting some good spells. And I guess we want to go Merchant of Magic? Maybe get Fey? I don't think Fey are found in banner units. But we could find something that's good in the full moon. That'd be good too. Yeah, a sweeper. With Mage Blade. That seems like the best unit we can get, right? Rewards in shop are random in the challenges, JFed, which always means you can just try again and maybe get something better. Actually, no, I want Spell Chain on Starstruck, right? Do make the Fireball free. And yeah, we're gonna need capacity. You definitely want to put Ekka and the Selene Acolyte on the same floor, right? And then a Meddler too, ideally. Heights of Entropy. With cost reduction, this shouldn't be too bad. We're kind of bad at tanking. Tanking would be good here. Retain stuff. I want to retain Starstruck. Fine. Starstruck. Clark. Never actually drew the Selene Acolyte. Cute. Give me more stuff, I guess. You might as well have this to protect you from the spikes, because otherwise the spikes will just kill you. Yeah. Okay, we're currently surviving. It says Fae on it. Give me that. You would know. And then surely it is Merchant of Magic time? Surely it is Merchant of Magic time. Unless... well, actually... your deployment number is 4, right? You want to deploy Eka, Selene Acolyte... I guess having the Lava Armor deployable is pretty good. Deploying Hothead is kind of irrelevant. Steward's Quarters would be good here for the +1 capacity. Yeah, it would be, actually. True. Exile's Diadem can do something similar. It's not 0 cost, though. But I could merge it with the Lava Armor, which gives more max health, which is also useful. I guess that's good enough, right? Just being able to fit the Moon Pixie on the same floor is kind of important. 25 max health, or reduce Pyre to 1 health. Oh, I didn't take the heal yet, right? I've got an unclaimed heal. Hell yeah. Go to 1 health and give my units bonus stats. That plus 12 max health is actually insane here. We're keeping our units alive. And we heal back to 22. Nice. Alright, now we can do Eka and the Acolyte as well. This is Higher Hunter or beyond. Okay. Start with this. That seems strong. Summon the moon magic. Sharpion. Alright, and if I only use Starstruck this turn, I can force Starstruck to appear again next turn. Let's do that. Seems good. And then I can freeze the rest? Let's freeze the rest. Oh, that's right. He goes to empty floors. Jerk. Eh. Not quite how I wanted that to go. Oh well. We're still absolutely destroying Archeon here. Phase. Use your powers for good. GG. Not just a phase, Mom. Pyroclasm is disgustingly strong. I'm gonna struggle to play it, but I don't care. I'm gonna take that. You are Celine. I do want Moon Rituals, so give me that. And please give me the capacity. I think we take energy next. That's also probably high time that I upgrade a unit, right? Like, our units are unupgraded at this point. Ridiculous. As much as I like Merchant of Trinkets here. Please give me stats or something. And another heal is pretty important here. Smidgestone is kind of fire. Because it means we can fit all 3 Fae onto the floor, and then we're really going to break the game. Dualism. Oh, you can get dualism. Yes. give you attack power so you can actually do something. Could give him Avarice too. I think it's gonna matter that much. Mage Blade is extremely funny here. Take it. Plus 40 conduit. Yes. Yes. He's actually got decent stats now. 37 health is decent, thanks to the Unstable Shard. Mage Blade also makes the Hothead function. That's true. I was thinking of putting it on the Acolyte, but yes, it works on the Hothead. It's funny. Have to be deployed. So we're going to skip the equipment for the start. Go up top. Yeah, these things. Please absorb some stinky corruption. Get the Hothead do it. I'm going to retain this hand. This is good hands. Manipulate. You get 1 plus 2. Weird. So the dualism doubles the bonus from the phase Nook, but not the Cult of the Moon. Weird. $555 attack power with sweep. Good. Dead. So, although Hexcalation is kind of funny. No. Fanning the Flame is funny, too. Okay, Merchant of Arms, Merchant of Trinkets. Dupe being maybe the tiebreaker. Merchant of Trinkets is better, especially with the bonus artifacts. First unit you summon each turn gets Conduit. That's good. It's definitely good. You Get cards with no upgrades cost less. That means the meddlers are free. Ooh, I do like that. Lost luggage is also quite good. Lost luggage gets me set up really fast. Let's take the luggage. I can purify a unit. Removing all of its text. But it's still a Fae. It's cute. It's still a Fae. We just have a big meddler. Which I actually don't hate. Sure. Give me a big meddler for funny. But then I'd actually like to pay to remove a couple of garbage cards here. Of which we have many. Many cards in this deck are bad. I don't think I'm scared of this. Maybe I should be, though. Let's try putting Eka not on the bottom this time. Tanky Meddler could actually go in front of Eka if I wasn't deploying my equipment. Actually, yeah, let's do the Hothead. Let's get the merge equipment for the moment. Then if I get the Tanky Meddler in time... then I don't have to. The real meddler. A little scary. So we gotta get the fireball back. Oh well. Beefy Meddler, go! You want me to do how much damage? Oh my. perk seems relevant now? I don't think so. Anytime there's a problem enemy, I can just, like, delete them with a spell that does 300 damage. Like that, you know? Or I can daze them. If they're a boss, like Seraph. Scissitunes. We take those. Riken's Breath, a bit expensive. Wait, no, make it rain! Holy hell. Repeat this effect up to 3 times. This is do 5 times 4 plus your spell power times 4. Holy moly. That is really strong. And it is very likely... It could go Merchant of Steel, but I really want Merchant of Magic, I think. We can go to this Merchant of Steel. Finish healing up here. 2 dazed. Okay, we're only going to need to use this card 1 time. Same with this one. The power. I don't care if it costs me money. Sold some money. Glorious. Right? Yeah, let's just smash face. Barely tanky enough. Get the Giga Meddler. Need more energy pretty badly. Summon the moon. How much damage? Lap. Oh, you're dead. Good. Ironclasm. Nuke them all. Holy hell. Take Heaven Fall. Don't even have a room, huh? Eh. More energy, please. Is it Merchant of Arms, then? Give me a room to deploy. More spell power. More spell power seems very fun. Her moves are good, too. These ain't it, though. Ah. Ooh. Slash yay. $70 conduits. That's so much. This is way too much power. Delete this. Pleasant does how much? Yes. It does yes damage. Sure does. To use it now? No, I just need to kill two of them. Okay. Now I might need to use it. No, I've got Make It Rain. Do that. Deal 173 damage to enemy units, spend $5 and repeat this effect 3 times. Oh my lord. And then draw that card again next turn. Summon Death. Boom. GG. Okay, Moonbeam's kind of powerful. Don't really want another Emperor though, so I'm gonna skip it. Yep. Alright, Seraph should be very fast here. Fire Tap will make this very fast. Hematome, hell yeah. One wealth. Oh yeah, do I actually want these upgrades? Yeah, put quick on the sweeper. Dupe. Make it rain? I'm pretty sure. Or Pyroclasm. But I think Make It Rain is way funnier. And then just fight Seraph with some money floating. Seraph might kill my head. No, never mind. Yeah, we're good. We good, we good. Alright. I'm fine with that. Baby Seraph forever. And then begin. Each turn, right? Yeah, each turn. Replace my Mage Blade? Don't be silly. What again? Still no. Right here. You the lava. There we go. There we go. Here's our Moon Pixie. Begin the nonsense. Yes. Baroni. Where'd all this money go? Went to boom. GG. Seraph deleted. Exploded and otherwise incinerated into a pile of mush. GG. Can't throw money at all your problems. You're right, but I can throw money at Seraph. And that turns out to be pretty effective. GG. Hell yeah. That's actually kind of a cool card frame. For completing the base set of 21-dimensional challenges, which not even what I did. I just completed any 21 challenges. What did we reveal? I think we're going to stop there, at least with the MT2. Friendly unit health persists between battles? When a non-champion unit dies, it is purged from your deck. Oh, but we have Wing Spirit with a 2-turn cooldown. Okay, whatever. They give you constant healing. That's still pretty funny, though. I wonder if you can get over your base max health and have that persist. But that's kind of a scary... It seems scary, actually. But the secret is that this is actually secretly purge all your stewards for free. The problem is, though, that it's Luna Umbra. Which is scary. But yeah, it doesn't seem that bad at first glance. Coming in 6. Oh yeah, because you can scale your max health with morsels. Yeah, so we'd have to check how morsels work here. Yeah, the problem is, it's Luna. Tough time, tough time. Alright, chat. We're going to switch things over to some Peglin. before that happens, I am going to be taking a break here, refilling the legs and stretching the water. HP up also persists, says Koryu up. Does boosts do persist? Okay, so that's probably the way to win then. The boosting power. Gonna be starting a new run as Spinventor. Peglin's been getting our butt kicked, but I think Spinventor will be kind of fun to do for a bit. Spinventor gets a bonus to unique orbs and has a different pool of orbs than the base Peglin. Before we jump into this Twitch chat, it is going to be break time. We're about 4 hours into the broadcast. I've got to use the little streamer's room. So I'll be back in a few to play some cozy Peglin. Hear me? All right, folks, we are back. Toby Fair says, after a month of worry, I finally got my pharmacy technician diploma. Well, congratulations to you. Good stuff. So, we're jumping back into Peglin here. I'm gonna try the Spinventor character some more. Climb the Crucible levels with him. Yeah, the subtraction reaction for damage reduction slime. I like slime. Give me slime. I want to do a slime build. Did I see that we're fighting Slime Boss, or was that the Mole Man? The Mole Man, okay. Acceptable. Not what I wanted there. We opened up the bomb, though. I'll take it. Okay, don't want to win before we get at least some more money. Oh no, I'm winning. Winning would be bad here. Yeah, no Terror Ball either. Be happy to not have that. Crit Sectorb. Gives the Assemble big crit damage. Hard to go wrong with a good old Rub Orb. Why don't we try... Assembles have a slot. Is there limited slots on the Assemble? Let's do Assemble things. I don't think I understand the Assemble that much. And upgrade this. Double damage slime. Ensure. We can also get a best foot for Warb, I suppose. Sure. That can target any enemy, which is good against the mole guy. So, sure. Premature on the bombs there. That's fine, though. Assemble. Go. Solaris with the Baker's Dozen and the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Every attack is a crit. Crit Ball seems pretty good. I mean, it's got a base damage of 6. I like that. Let's add that. Bombs deal more damage. Or targeted attacks also hit nearby enemies. Splash damage. There's like a coin on every peg. A lot of money. Toby Fair, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good to have you. Alright, so let's see the splash damage in action. Cool. +1, huh? It also converts an additional thing to a temporary crit peg. Guess I'll upgrade the foot. It's our first and last line of defense. More slime doesn't sound bad. The only reason I didn't take it is that it would no longer be a unique orb if I did that. I like a different kind of slime. Buff this one. Yeah, we got the meat on the bone. Heal 6 on reloading, not bad. I don't expect to reload a whole lot, but that's alright. Can I actually hit the crit? Probably not, so I'll just discard the set ball here. There we go. Pretty good fight. Ooh, Balm applies healing slime. That's another slime. Yes, give me the healing slime. And apply random healing slime as well. I can also get more crits, which are very good. But I want more slime. That's not slime. Both of these give me ways to upgrade new orbs. I think the hammer is upgrade stuff when you acquire it and take damage, or is that the forge? I definitely only remember what one of these does. Give me the hammer. And you discard an upgradable orb, upgrade it until the end of combat. Oh yes, the forge that I like. The hammer's not that good. But that's alright. Could have waited for chat to tell me, but I didn't want to. And unfortunately, we end up in the shop with just a little bit shy of the required money to buy a relic. And then we have to go to another shop. Kind of like 2 dead floors, but that's okay. Double damage slime is here. Let's add the double damage slime. And then lose a pebble. It would definitely be a nice quality of life to be able to see like what exactly the relics are. I think we're a bit spoiled by Spire in this regard. It's a delightful glut of easily, concisely presented information, done really well. But it's important to remember that the standard for video games is kind of to not really tell you how things work. Take the hammer when you don't want to add more orbs and don't want to upgrade a stone. Yeah, both of those other options I think would have been better than this hammer. But oh well. Don't think it'll impact whether we win or lose this run. It does make a cool sound when I discard, though. You know, maybe that's an upside. They have all died. Perfect. Wanted to get more money, actually. Perfect. Got like 17 bucks there. Okay, let's start with the best foot forward. We got lucky drawing that early here. So that we can hit the mole without enraging it by hitting the tree. If you strike the tree, then the mole will become angry at you. And nobody wants that. Enemies will get a free turn after we reload here. This would be a good time to activate a bomb, if possible. Not possible. To heal 6, though. Let me get some free damage reduction slime. Tricky to get that refresh peg. Alright, I'll do a regular shot here since the best foot forward can target the mole anytime. Point. Bad shot. At least I got the other plant here. Can I even make this shot? No, it's not possible. Tricky. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, no problem there. Let's keep upgrading our damage slime. All pegs have durable. Ooh. I think that's going to stack with slime really well. By allowing us to hit the same peg multiple times and therefore be more likely to slime it. There are some boards where the slime is annoying, but shouldn't be too bad. Or rather, the durable is annoying. Also allows the best foot forward to be a lot better because we can get plus 30 on a peg that we can hit more than once. Turble and slime do overwrite each other. Should still be beneficial overall. Yeah, it just gives us more chances to make pegs into having slime on them. Slime-tacular. Yeah, and leads to shots like this. I'm really hoping for lightning slime. That's what I want. I actually broke his shield with the peg thing. Cool. Get wrecked. And I want to fight the two elites. That sounds pretty fun. Got to time it right. There we go. orbs. Alright, now's our time to shine. Boop. Duplicate orb. Poison slime. Okay, I'll take poison slime. What makes the scientist guy different? He's got a different starting relic and a different orb pool. So he gets different kinds of orbs than the other characters. The healing. Just casually one-shotting the mirror, and I'll do it again. Yeah, this is a really good board for durable pegs, is what's happening mostly. What if every peg was a crit peg? Activates each peg 3 times. I wonder if that's good here. Let's find out. And no, we want the elite. Oops. Yes, we're going to the event. No, we get to try again. That was great. Excellent. I do appreciate that the game makes moments like that happen. Good time. How would I say this game's strategic depth compares to Spire? I would say this is less strategic significantly than Spire. I'm sure there's a much higher skill cap than I'm aware of for, like, aiming your shots on the board, but overall, it feels like there's a trend of this game having difficulty in a way that's outside of the player's ability to control, which makes it feel less strategic and more chaotic. Game is goofy, as well said. Alright, double damage slime, go. Do stuff. Yeah, that's pretty good. I doth need a crit or a reset. Yeah, anyone who can tell where their shot's gonna land is a witch. Fact. Burn the witch. Okay, so the orbs EMAX like a regular ball. Or relic. I think that's intended. So you can definitely get a very close to 100% win rate, I think, on the game's base difficulty. The base difficulty feels quite reasonable. The Crucible difficulty levels begin to change that pretty radically, though. But I think the base difficulty level is pretty well tuned, from what I've seen. That's a really good shot. Slorp. Okay, we could take Swoltorb. I think Swoltorb is good. I'm just not going to take it, though. Crits refresh the board. Pocket Watch is quite good, too, but I want the crits equals refresh. You don't know where your shot will land 100% of the time. I feel like if I knew where the shot was going to go, I would enjoy the game less? Question mark? Yeah, I'm not sure I would actually find the same joy if I felt like I knew where the orb was going to go most of the time. And with the way the boards are designed, it's very much intended, like, with the moving pegs and such. You're not intended to be able to accurately predict where the thing is going to go. You know, the idea of Peggle is that it's based on a pachinko game. And a pachinko game is not designed to be a skill-based game, right? It's used for games of chance and gambling. So are cards, I guess, too, but... Randomness is the spice of life. I personally find the most enjoyment in games that mix skillfulness and randomness in fun ways, like Slay the Spire and XCOM both do this very well. Civilization does that pretty well. Alright, we want to get down to the best foot orb as quickly as possible, yeah? Symbol is going to be trash. Will I play Spire today? I will not. Healing slime, save me. Let's get damage reduction slime. Take it. Alright, that was also target any enemy effects. I missed that. That's alright. Now we can bull up these fools. All should be fine. What I'm saying is that you should gamble all your life savings on Peglin successes. Yeah, as Toby Fair says, you only have one life savings to lose. But think of how many you could gain. Brilliant. Get him. The foot. Slime Sectorb. Yes, make the Sectorb apply slime. The Assemble, rather. Whatever you call that thing. Do it. Give me chicken. The wall chicken. The Castlevania reference. And it's delicious. Yes, I am doing that on purpose to get money. friend is here. Never get to kill those things. No. Scammed. Oh well. Scammed again, actually. Yes, slime the big pig. It's just permanent slime, right? Because that can never be exhausted. It's good. Be overridden, I see. Net gain. I'll take it. It's actually optimal not to kill with that shot. That's funny. I don't need to heal yet. I would like the event. Okay. Kick this mage in the face. Plus 30 on the poison slime means it does 30 additional poison damage, right? I think so. Still no lightning slime, though, which I'm sad about. Maybe the shop has lightning slime. Find out. It's another kibble ball hazard. House of Slime, though. Walls and bottom bouncers are extra bouncy. Yes, please. All attacks do more crit damage. Nah. Just remove another pip ball. And offer another pip ball to upgrade the remaining pip ball. Convenient. Now the pip ball's unique, so it's actually 4/7, so the remaining one is pretty decent. definitely did that wrong. Jumping towards me menacingly. Kick them. Ow. This is my first time trying to complete the assemble. I guess so. Sure, make it even stronger. Why not? Just in case I have to fire it. No. Going forward. Been confused. Some poison. $90 poison damage per turn. Good. Target this guy. Poison will always kill this guy as long as I target them. Let's try to reset the board here. Here we go. Very convenient. That's what healing slime is for. Target him. Targeting him. GG. Damage sector. Makes the assemble better if it doesn't crit. Sure. Try to complete it. Looks like it is 3 sections complete out of 4. Is the Peglin the bad guy? Maybe. Every even shot activates pegs an additional time. Every shot has +1 multi-ball. No, I want every shot has +1 multi-ball. Or every peg activated gets upgraded. Somebody was just saying, actually, Glorious Suffering would be great here. Glorious Suffering is great here. No, we take Glorious Suffering. We take Glorious Suffering for sure. 5 sections, okay. 5 bits for the assemble. Seems like a lot. Yeah, that adds up pretty fast. Ow. Duplicate torb. No fireballs, thanks. Event. That's right, so now we have lower base damage, but each time we strike a peg, it gets upgraded. So the scaling is very high. It's like we turned into a claw deck, basically. Actually, is Orbseum terrible now? No, it's very good. Great. It's good news. So our first shot does like no damage. 5th shot, tons. Tons of damage. Oh yeah, and Jack Orb Lantern is now incredibly, incredibly busted. We take that and we upgrade it twice. Hell yeah. Got any assemble bits? You do. Great. And I guess if I want to finish that thing, we should take more fights. No, and I should have targeted the middle one. Oh well. Whoa. 6,000 damage from that. Also, the Omega Orb seems incredibly good. Omega Orb is amazing. Because the downside is entirely negated. We still get +2 each time it hits, so it's just a 6/11. With a slightly reduced scaling effect. No, the main point of the Omega Orb is not just the base damage, which is nice. That's nice and all, but that's not the actual point. The point is that it has overflow. I can pierce through enemies with it. And good damage. Although not as good damage as the Orbsium. It's godly, apparently. Hello? Not part of the symbol. And what a shame. More crits. Even more upgrades. Alright, Jack Orb Lantern, do your thing. Scaling in Peglin's kind of like in Monster Train. You either become absolutely broken or you get run over. Yeah, it's definitely hard to keep up with the enemies in this game. For sure. One way I like to kind of measure that in a game, like how much scaling is required, look at the health difference between the first boss and the last boss in the game. In Spire, the first boss is still like just a third of the health of the final boss. But in Monster Train, it's more like a 20th of the health of the final boss. Can offer damage reduction slime. No lightning slime, though. And yeah, there is room in Monster Train to win, like, incrementally. But I'd say those runs are a minority. This is a little scary. Here's an example of a board where the durable pegs are quite bad. I'm going to trust in Jackorp Lantern to do some stuff here. Terrible. Oh yeah, we're in trouble here. We are in trouble here. Oh no, yeah, the durable pegs are really bad here. Might die for this fight again. This has happened before. We just can't do enough damage with any individual attack here. Yeah, we're cooked. We have one super peg, but it doesn't do what we need it to do. So death is here for sure. Actually, wait. Not for sure. No, hold on. Death is not here for sure. Because we have Orbsium coming up. Okay, Orbsium has saved me. Oh, I targeted the wrong one. Heck. That was meant to be in the middle there so that this guy would die. Crap. I targeted him. Dang. That is unfortunate. I think we are doomed. This magically does enough damage, which it might. Not quite. I could try. Oh, wait, no, it did enough damage. Oh, sweet. Okay. We lived. And I'm not dead. Great. Spooky. Kill them. Horrifying. Feels like I need to keep that exact fight in mind and kind of make sure I draft an answer for it. Or that I don't take the pus relic that gets me killed by it. Does seem to be the major downside of the durable peg up boss relic. Popping a heal slime peg makes it give you more health when you hit it. I don't think that's actually the case, based on what I've seen so far. We've heal slimed the plus 30 before. It only healed 1. So I don't think it actually does. Oh, it's +1 per +10. Oh, I see. Okay. Still doesn't seem very relevant. After all, I'm at full health. No symbol for us. Omega Orb. Show them why you're good. Great, actually. Decent sort on damage, but doesn't get me anywhere long term. Probably gonna wipe out like 3 of them. Not quite. Great damage though. And Orbsium's up next. Will surely be better than 20 damage. Rushing would be good here. Done so, though. That'll make a bunch of crit pegs, and the crit should refresh. Gotta aim proper. Close enough. Orbsium, go! GG. Deleted. Crucible 4 is unlocked. GG. G heckin' G. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy going a bit higher on that particular character. I think that is where I've got to cut things off for today, Twitch chat. It is Snowmageddon outside, and I've got some shoveling I've got to do before it freezes overnight. So that's my next hour or so. I'll catch you later, Dr. Quandary, Zatox, Unwa, Not Lovey, Mystic Otter, Beastower Alice, Entertainmental Health, Raw Hype, Demon Box, and everybody else. We'll be back on Tuesday with some Spire. Probably more Monster Train dimensional challenges. I'll catch y'all on the flip side, everybody. Ta-ta. For now.